It'd work better if I unmuted. I said, "Hi, friends," and then realized as soon as I spoke, I'm like, I didn't unmute. Congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Shirley. Congratulations on third, Crimson. Hello, Jenny. Congratulations on not first. How are you guys doing? I am a little bit tired, but not bad. It's rained all day today. Like that slow, dreary, cold, dreary rain. Hey, Callie! How's it going? So, yeah. It's been a day. Um, but other than that, I'm doing good. I didn't really nap. I laid down for a nap, but then I decided to read instead of sleep. And then my alarm went off saying that I had to, yeah. Hey, Steph! A lot of rain makes pulling weeds easy. Yes, but I'm not going to be pulling weeds in the winter. Well, it's not quite winter, but I have no weeds to pull at this time of year. I stood out in it waiting for the bus. Ugh. Eek. You tired? Me too. Okay, got that right. We are going to ply this yarn because my fingers need a break from knitting. Ooh, that tension is high. Yep. I don't know if I slept wrong or what I did, but my my shoulder's not happy with me right now. It's feeling a little bit tight and kinky. And not the good kinky, but the ouch kinky. So I think later tonight when I go to bed I will put the heating pad on it. Feels like it just needs a heating pad. But we'll see. We shall see. So, but yeah, so other than that, my day has been fairly unproductive. Well, okay, I picked up the groceries that I forgot to get on grocery day. Oops. And I went and checked the mail after a month of not checking the mail because, well, we had the postal strike and then I just forgot about checking the mail for a while, which I tend to do because usually I check my mail like maybe like once every 2 weeks because the only thing we get really is bills. So unless I'm expecting something in the mail, I generally don't pick anything up. Apparently, we had 3 appointments for a scan that Mom needs to go to. The scan was on the 30th of October. So we missed that. So now I gotta call them. But like I got three different letters for the same thing. Uh Same day, different times. And usually, if we have any kind of a appointment, we like our health system kind of like sends you a text message out saying um appointment reminder, usually like the day before or whatever. We didn't get any of that. I saw. I gotta call him and be like, so what the hell happened here? It's like, hey Kiki, how's it going? But on the plus side, my power bill was okay. Well, we do equal payments, but my usage for my electricity was down quite a bit actually. I like that, and I think it's because I'm not spending as much time in my camper. Because I'm always taking care of mom or over here streaming or whatever. Hi, diddly ho, Jamzarino. Jamzarino. I like that. Hey, Retro. They're charging $25 for every medical appointment canceled in my area now. Yeah, it's probably going to cost me that much. But I'm going to call them and be like, well, you know what? I didn't get any freaking letter. So, how was I supposed to know? Oh my god! 17 months? 17 months. That's crazy. But yeah, usually we get like a text message saying that, an appointment reminder. So I don't know. Like, I gotta call them, figure out what's going on, and obviously reschedule this scan. Hey Dan, how are you doing? I'm doing really good. Well, I've got a little bit of a stiff shoulder, but the motion from applying the yarn seems to be helping a little bit, so that's good. Hey, Kaz. I was almost Kraz. Kaz. My brain. My brain. Don't want me. Okay is better than not okay. I'll take it. Well, one of the neighbors setting off fireworks again. Not the close neighbors, but the neighbors in the vicinity. I was going to say something. I had something that popped into my mind. I was going to say something, and now I don't remember what it was. Day 2 of my... I had a lot of pain, about 5 to 6, and I threw it. Ugh. Pain no good. Just remembered I wanted to do something. Have any of you guys seen that guy on like TikTok and probably Facebook too? The what? No way guy. Anyways, it's usually like some like hack that someone's showing on the internet, and he'll pop on and he'll be like, what? No way, fuck's sakes. And he goes into his garage and he finds something and he tries it out and he's like, oh my god. Well, anyways, I just noticed a post on my Facebook. He met up with um, one of my other friends who is a YouTuber. Well, I'm friends with his girlfriend, and so there was a picture of them on there. They finally got together, and I'm like, what? No way! I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. Random dude off of the internet that I occasionally see and find amusing, getting to actually like hang out with people that I kind of already know. I was like, that's kind of cool. So I had a cousin on my dad's side. Talked to in years. Wow. Oh wow, that's awesome, Dan. That is really awesome. I got 3 balls of yarn and the rest is painting stuff. Nice. Oh, that's exciting. I'm glad that happened. That's awesome. Do you want to ask them if they'll send money for all of us to get crafting supplies? Speaking of money for crafting supplies, I finally paid off my credit card. Ouch. Honestly, though, this month I didn't spend much on crafting supplies, but definitely spent way too much this month. But yeah, so plying and spinning. I don't know what I'm going to spin. I'm thinking I'll spin on my drop spindles. We'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling when I'm done plying this up. Once I get things set up in the spare room, I can paint, right? You know, I miss painting. I've completely gotten out of practice. I used to do a lot of painting, but then I moved down here and I had no no place to paint. And so the painting went away. I don't do like any like major good painting or anything. I was definitely better at the whole doodle art thing. But even that I'm rusty at. And night night. You going to bed already? Or was that a oops mistype? Was Tommy or G trying to type a message? Ooh, yeah. Tomorrow I get to go for lunch with my best friend. I'm excited. Take her for her belated birthday lunch. Hello, how's it going? You didn't do that? Then it must be G or Tommy. I am having to say that my shoulder is feeling better now that I've been doing this. So obviously the motion, whatever motion it is that I'm doing, seems to be the right motion for my shoulder that decided it wanted to like cramp up. I blame the cold. Hi, Pump Fun. How's it going? Had to be G because Tommy is in his box. Aw, G wanted to say hi. Well, now you have to give him a hug and a kiss from me, because I can't snuggle him because he's on the other side of Canada from me. Could be. You guys can't really see my bobbin very well, can you? Here. There. There she blows. Right? Oh yeah, you guys might not see the cats tonight, or if you do, it won't be till later. I have my door closed. I'm already missing Vinny Snuggles, but hopefully they're spending some time with Mom. She's not in the best mood tonight, so hopefully they're hanging out with her, making her happy. Plus, Vinny cuddles and Pline equals nothing gets done. Because I can't ply when he's laying on my shoulder. So my mom has kidnapped my one cardigan that I made. My first one, the fuzzy one. She has decided that she likes it. And she says that I need to make her one. And I'm like, well, you've pretty much stolen that one, so I might as well just give it to you. I have more of that yarn. I can make myself one again. I mean, I also do have my scrappy yarn cardigan, but I don't think that one is as warm. So, guess we'll find out come cold winter. Hurry back, Retro. Are you getting me a hot chocolate? I don't really want a hot chocolate, but it does kind of sound nice. I kind of want to try spinning some of the core wool up thicker. I know that it loves to spin thin, but I wonder what it spins like thick. Maybe we should do up a test. Walk 500 miles and walk 500 more just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles. Isn't it? I do like this yarn. Man who walks 1,000 miles. Excuse me. Did I say that you could stop? Spotify? Welcome back, Retro. Oh, Spotify was just being stupid, so I was pulling a face. I was pulling the face that I get when Spotify is misbehaving. Right? Jams broke. What didn't you do? Break me? Nah. This time it was Spotify. You had nothing to breakage tonight? Days and 40 nights. Hello, Prince. How are you doing? Thank you for the lip balm. Very much appreciated. How is Prince doing? Days and 40 nights. Days and 40 nights. Sorry, I just like zoned right out. Just like went into the zone, spinning yarn or plying yarn. I wish the camera could show just how nice these colors are. It really doesn't show half the colors that are here. Days and 40 nights. I'm missing 40 days and 40 nights.
It's pretty, pretty, do, do, pretty, 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 do, 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 do. I love it.
Right? It doesn't look so much like candy floss in person, but on camera it definitely does. My day was pretty good, other than lots of dreary rain all day today. Rain, 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 rain. Hey, Lainey, thank you for the check-in. Med check. You know, I gotta get Mom her meds. We'll wait a little bit longer. Better than snow, snow, and more snow. I agree. What? 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 This isn't me! What are you doing? How's it going? How are you doing? I ordered some nice tomato and roasted garlic soup from. Ooh. That sounds yummy. Well, going's better than not going. Oh, that's good. Jenny? Jenny, you behave. You created enough chaos yesterday. Keeping my eye on you. Oh no. Not this again. No, no, no. No. Behave. No, you didn't start it. Thankfully. But you may or may not have joined in. Now, yesterday you definitely started it. Oh no. Oh no. You guys. Aromatic foods and beverages are supposed to be good for. Right? Put the witch hat upside down for donations. Alms for the jams. Alms for the jams. I got an order for. Oh, I want calamari. Calamari. I love calamari. Oh, and what is the devil's calamari? Is it like spicy or something? Oh, spicy calamari. My God, you guys! You guys! Troublemakers, that's what you are. Right? Yes, a bit war. Two troublemakers creating chaos. Jenny like, hi! It's me! I'm the problem, it's me! It's me! Hi! I'm the problem, it's me! That's what that wave reminded me of. Retro. Prince! Prince actually got me. I actually thought Prince had done bits. Look at all those cute, adorable Charmanders. That is what it's called, right? Charmander? Yeah. Oh, the chaos. I love you guys. Big box from Amazon today. Oh. What is it? I am curious. You have me um you have me fascinated. I do. I do. Honestly, you guys, if it wasn't for you guys, I probably wouldn't still be streaming. I love that you guys keep coming in, creating chaos, whether it's throwing bits at me or just making me laugh. It's a thing called Twitch RPG where you can earn bits for nothing. Oh, interesting. 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 Takes me an hour to move money, and I am too tired to do that like last night. Oh, Jenny. I'll sending you hugs and thank yous. So you don't have to, but thank you. We are almost through this bobbin. And then we have the rest of the stream to do whatever. I do kind of want to try maybe doing a thicker spin with the core wool, just to see how it spins up thicker. Welp, I'm on round 6 of this hat I'm making, and just realized I was supposed to turn with each row. Well, why were you supposed to turn? Jenny. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Chaos. Chaos gremlins. That's what you are. You're chaos gremlins. Not goblins. Gremlins. Yeah. I'm going to call you chaos gremlins.
You're my little gremlins.
Not you? Are you the one gremlin that's not chaos? Or you some other chaos? I don't know. I guess we'll soon find out. It's hilarious when you stare straight at the screen. I stick my tongue out and giggle like a schoolgirl getting in trouble when I look here when I'm looking at the camera or when I'm like looking over at the screen. I'm just a crazy nutty knitter who likes to crochet too, right? You're a crazy nutty knitter crocheter who also is a bit of a dirty hooker. At the camera. Look at the camera. It comes for the yarn. Oh, eyes comes for the yarn.
Yay! Yay!
I don't keep my hooks clean. I'm a dirty knitter. Or I'm a dirty hooker. I'm a dirty hooker. The only time I wash a hook is if I use it or like I spill something on it. Right? Who cleans their hooks? For that matter, who cleans their needles? Not me. Ugh, that itches back. I don't know why. But the struggle is real because the blanket's in the way. Oh, there we go. Oh, right there. You know when you just get that itch, and it's like, I must itch the itch, and then you try to put it off. You're like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And then it's just like, yeah. I have to buff my wooden ones like every year or so to keep them shiny, but that's it. Right? You clean yours? I'm a total dirty hooker. Well, I don't go fishing. So, well, not anymore. And I never did clean my fish hooks. Ooh, 2 wrecks. That's not good. That's no good at all. Boring. You know what, Retro? The only way that I enjoyed fishing was to go trolling. And that's where you're in a boat and you're driving around a lake, enjoying the view. Your rod is hooked up to your boat and it's trailing behind the boat, and all you have to do is wait for that rod to go boop, and then you reel your fish in. And the rest of the time, you're just chilling on the lake, cruising around the lake, enjoying the scenery. Well, unless it's a busy lake, but the lake that I used to go fishing, it was nice. It was beautiful. I used to, the whole one side was like a mountain, so there was nothing that you could do. It was like mountain. And then the other side, there was all these cabins, and we used to like do the loop of the lake, and I used to just like look, oh, I'm like, oh, I want to live in that cabin. That cabin right there, that is a total writer's cabin. I could see myself sitting in there writing, looking out on the lake. It had this beautiful dock. I could go down, sit on the dock. I'm like, yeah, I like that cabin. And then there's other ones I'm like, I wouldn't really like that cabin. That cabin's too big. That one looks too much like a house. I have never been on the ocean. I've only ever seen the ocean once in my life. And I did get to set my feet in the ocean, but that's it. The best thing, Retro, is if you are going trolling, you could sit and read a book or knit or crochet. Just chill. Well, see, that's the thing is, like, a lot of times my hubby would end up um, reeling in my fish. But I have to say that I ended up having a way more fun than I thought. Hey, Best, how's it going? You has news. Are you becoming my high school student basketball manager? Who? You're an hour from the ocean. I am like a good 10, probably like 10, 10 and a half, maybe even 11 hours from the ocean. Oh. gotta, gotta love text to speech. Or speech to text. Well, then you could just come along for the ride. I do miss that. That was like I really enjoyed that. That was I did we did that 2 summers in a row. He used to go out with like his best friend. Him and his best friend would go out fishing, but on the days when his friend was busy and he wanted to go fishing, he'd be like, he just like went and bought me my fishing line. He's like, we were, can't remember what we were doing, but we had gone, I think maybe to go get groceries or something. We just left town and went because our town had nothing. So all of a sudden we stop at the BC service office, and I don't know what he was doing. He was doing something, but he's like, oh yeah, and I want to get her a fishing license too. And I just kind of like look at him. I'm like, fishing license? He's like, yeah. I'm like, but I don't fish. He's like, well, you might now. And I'm like, well, if I'm getting a fishing license, I want a pink fishing rod. And he just kind of like laughs. Since there's no fresh water directly around me, I wouldn't be anything. It wouldn't be anything locally caught unless I was on the seaside. Um, there's lots of fishing lakes near where I live. More where I grew up. Um, a lot of our lakes are also stocked. Like, so the lake that we used to go to, it had wild fish and it also had stocked fish. They'd stock the lake every year. So you were allowed, it had two kinds of fish. It had rainbow trout and it had kokanee. Which is, kokanee is like a freshwater salmon kind of. And you were allowed 15 kokanee a day and 5 rainbow trout a day. And size didn't matter. I was trying to undo my rounds and the yarn. Oh no! Oh no. Honestly, tell you, the 9th grade is crazy. Oh, good old 9th grade. It's the best bodies of fresh water than anywhere else in the world. There's a crap ton of fishing lakes where I grew up. Jurassic Park is frightening in the dark. Weird Al. I just realized what song we were listening to. My music's turned down kind of low, so. I live near many awesome lakes, right? But I have an old soul. I do too. There wasn't as many lakes where I used to live with my hubby, but where I grew up, we had tons. Tons of lakes. Lots and lots and lots and lots. So, anyways, I'm sorry I made the whole time I'm here about me. How are you? You did not make it all about you, but that's okay, anyways, even if you did. And I am good. I am plying up this yarn. We will hank it up, and then we will find something else to do. I'm thinking of spinning up some of the core wool thicker than I normally spin in an attempt to make a closer to worsted weight yarn instead of I think this stuff is thinner than this is more of like a 2 weight wise. But I think when I'm done plying this up, I'm going to go make myself an Ovaltine. Get Mom her meds before I forget. And maybe get a snack. Ooh, That is awesome, Best. That is awesome. It is. Actually, it was a really good TV series. I was really sad when it ended. I very much liked it. This was the well, you can see by the title, the theme song. But yeah, it was a TV series. I think there was like 2 or 3 seasons, maybe more, maybe less. There's at least 2 seasons. And I very much enjoyed the show. Well, I have school in the morning, so I think I'm going to go to bed, but I want to tell you what was going on with me. So as I bid good night, I want to say have a great evening. You take care, Bess. Have a good sleep, and hopefully school is an awesome day for you tomorrow. I've heard of Assassin's Creed, but I've never heard of the other one. Sorry, still got Black Sail stuck in my head. This is thin. This is thin. Skull and Bones is a Sea of Thieves like game where you play as a pirate who's trying to become the greatest pirate, not by finding some mystical treasure, but by your own merits. That's kind of cool. Hello, Mama Feisty. How's it going? We are plying the yarn. So I am doing a chain ply. So it's kind of like crochet chains as you're twisting it, and it comes out like a 3-ply, which is my favorite go-to ply method because you can keep your colorway the way you want it. Whereas if you are doing things like 2-ply or anything else, you often will get a lot of barber pole effect if things don't line up the way you want them to. You can get barber pole effect with this method as well, but you can have more control if you don't want the barber pole effect going on. And you're 2-plying that one, right? This is what I've got plied so far. This is what I have left to ply. So we're almost done. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I stopped doing 2-ply, unless I'm like working with like same color yarn. But also because I am such a thin spinner, I was just finding my yarn too thin, and back in the day I didn't have the setup to have more than like two. Okay, back in the day when I was spinning on Helga, I only had one bobbin, so I would have to like take it off, and I had dowels that I would wrap it on. A lot of time wrapping on a freaking dowel. And then I had a basket that I put the dowels in. And I tried different ways. I tried caking up the yarn, but I was always over twisted, and it would knot, and it was just a headache. So making yarn with Helga was very time consuming. And then I got my Nano, and I had extra bobbins. But because I like the yardage more than the thickness, I was generally just doing a 2-ply because I rather have the yardage. And then I just kind of I started wanting to keep specific colorways. And so I started doing chain ply more. Because I used to do chain ply with Helga as well, but not as often. And yeah, I definitely had better luck with chain ply. And I just kind of got to the point where it's my favorite way to do anything. Especially if I really like the look of the yarn that I've spun up. I have some real thin bits here. And not so spun either. It's thin and slightly underspun. So it's not even breaking, it's just pulling apart. I don't miss I've missed some conversations here. Okay. Yeah, I don't miss the days of major time consuming um, prepping just to ply. I mean, I enjoyed the spinning, and for the most part, I did kind of enjoy the process, but it was very time consuming. I like how efficient things are now. This isn't me. Are you trying to create more chaos again? Well, hello, Tommy. How are you doing? No. No. Oh. Yeah. Can't complain because I think that's the only one I had in the whole spin. Jenny, don't feed off of This Isn't Me's chaos. You took a nap? Naps are always good. Prince. Oh, I love it. Prince Prince is a fake one. But it did get me the first time he did it. I slept for 2 hours today. You'll win this. I will win. I must win. Did you like my pick? Ooh. Oh, the one that you did, what was it, yesterday or whatever? I think I saw that this morning and I was like, oh, yes, the cuteness. The cuteness. Or did you post another one? I must look now. I must look. Last night. Yeah, I saw that this morning or this afternoon. I can't remember when I went in and looked, and I was like, all the cute, adorable videos. I liked a few of them. I didn't get a chance to watch all of them, but I watched a few of them. Oh, I haven't checked the memes. My father was born a conjoined twin but was separated at birth. That's weird. So I have an uncle once removed. This isn't me! No, 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 no! No, no, no. 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 My little chaos. My little chaos makers. Oh my god. Retro's trying to play along. I love you guys. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. The Dr. Pepper Fund. Right? I need me a Dr. Pepper Fund. Okay, so we've got it all plied up. I'm going to take a break, grab a drink. Well, grab a Ovaltine. Get Mom her meds. And grab a snack. And then when we come back, we are going to hank this up and make it look like one of these. And then we will maybe try spinning up, because I have obviously tons of this stuff. And maybe we will try doing a thicker spin. I don't know if you can see all the veggie matter doesn't really show up because of the lighting. But there's a fair bit of veggie matter in here. But it mostly falls out when you're spinning, so. And I just want to see what this is like spun thicker. Because I love the way it spins. I love the way it skinny spins. It spins beautifully. So I'd love to see what it's like to spin. Oh, I don't know if I want to go that thick. Maybe we could spin at about this thickness. And then I think once that thickness is chained up, I think we would get closer to a worsted. Experiment. We need to experiment. Right? We need to experiment. Also, when I go for my break, no chaos. You guys have already done enough. Don't make me go sending you to Pele's corner now. Just saying. Just saying. I feel like to knit now. Well, there you go. You should knit. You should totally knit. Okay, I will be back. Hopefully the music cooperates while I'm gone. Hopefully the stream cooperates while I'm gone.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be back, guys. I see how it is. I go off. I go off for like 5 minutes and all the hooligans come out. Throwing bits around. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see how it is. Hooligans. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know not what you mean. You only joined. So, in other words, just because the one kid was doing it, you had to join in. That's. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I see how it is. That's it. Detention. Detention for the class because the two hooligans. I think it's just two. I hope it's just two. So I remembered that I had licorice. So that was my snack. It's a handful of licorice. Still, black would have been better. Oh yeah, and the cats are in here now. You come up. Come here. Oh, are you going to your closet or are you going up? You going up? Do you know what you're doing? You want to just on the desk? Pickles is like, what? This is my bed. Go get your own. But he's like, fine, I'll just lay right here and wait. Ugh. Excuse me. Dropping frames and encoding issues? It's all the chaos gremlins. We're sitting here hoping that the lag issue goes away. Hopefully it sorts itself out. don't know why I'm getting encoding issues at the moment. It ain't going away. Rude. Come on. I might have to turn Spotify off briefly. See if that fixes the issue. Because it's not going away. It's system overload. Yeah. Warning, warning. Beep, boop, beep. Oh my goodness. Goodness me. Let's try this. We got silence. We got no camera. Just need there we go. Okay. We got one thing. Got one thing working. Hi. We got one thing working. Right, Carly Ray, what did you do? Well, we're going to give my computer a few moments to get over whatever temper tantrum it's throwing, and then we will try the music again. But my computer decided it wanted to throw a temper tantrum and have like major issues where not even turning the camera off was fixing the issue. Don't look at me. You know, when you say things like that, Crimson, I immediately look at you and go, what did you do? Yes, the cam's working. I turn the cam off because a lot of times when I get the error encoding message come up, a lot of times it's has like a glitch between OBS or like my camera and Spotify. So I turn my camera off, usually it goes away, then I can turn my camera back on. But even just turning my camera off, it wasn't doing diddly squat. So I turned the music off. So we're taking a quick break from music. The encoding message has gone away. I'm just giving it a little bit, and then I will turn the music back on and see if it wants to cooperate. Right? I was gonna say, pretty sure that was a Crimson song. So, maybe it was. Maybe it was you, Crimson. It wants to play Chaos too, right? That's exactly it. It wants to play Chaos. I'm just slowly taking my time wrapping this up. And no rush. Mainly munching. Snack. I can't help it. It's licorice. You can't have just one. You have to have like 100. So my Ovaltine tonight is chocolate Ovaltine and ginger. The other night I had just peppermint tea. Oh yeah, and a little bit of coffee because I reused the pod that was in there just to get a little bit of coffee in there. I don't have to do anything tomorrow. I don't stream tomorrow. I get to go for lunch. So I'm like, I can be up late. Ah, you're a Nibs fan. My brother is a Nibs fan. I'm not big on Nibs. I don't like the texture and I don't like the flavor. But every now and then I do get a weird craving for them. But I do better with like the little tiny packages of Nibs. Little tiny package, and I'm like, okay, I'm good for the year. So gems, there is what you can use. I've seen that, but I kind of like. I kind of like my Spotify. Like I like my stuff, and honestly, this one I didn't do anything with Spotify. I didn't do anything. I went on my break. I came back. It glitched. This has nothing to do. Like it would have happened whether I had the special bot that does it automatically or not. Um, my computer just decided it did not want to get along with Spotify. I didn't do anything. I didn't even touch Spotify until I turned it off. So yeah. Let's. Speaking of which, let's see if it's going to cooperate. You guys have no idea how many times I've thought about going through the hell of unhooking my gaming computer, taking it out of my sanctuary, which is my camper, and bringing it over here. And then I tell myself, no, I can't do that. I like my gaming computer. I like my, that's my wind down. Oftentimes in the evening, is going home and playing on one of my games. I'm like, I just can't do it. I'm like, yeah, I could bring this one over here so I could watch TV shows and stuff, but I just got to keep saving. I mean, granted, I do technically have the money that I could buy one, but it's my savings that I need. So, but I am continually saving each month very little. If I actually saved more, I'd probably be able to get a computer sooner. If I could get myself more disciplined and save faster, or save more, spend less. Yay, kitty truffle mug. That's awesome. I've thought about that a few times. Um, my computer, my gaming computer to here is about 10, maybe 15 feet, if that. Trust me, that thought has crossed my mind a few times. But yeah, but my camera. I like seriously had thought about that. That was one thing that definitely ran through my mind. And I even like thought about like, well, I could run cables through the windows, because there is a window that opens up, but it's like a big long window. Like if I could just like open up a little teeny kind of crack, but it would like, I'd have to like seal off the whole rest of the window. So you're saying have my computer over here and do wireless over there. I don't know how well a wireless monitor. Like one of those like relay. I'm like, you couldn't even put it into proper English. Well, I guess it does in a sense, but still. Computer stays in the camper, so I would need a wireless mouse, a wireless camera, and a wireless monitor and keyboard. The only downside is if there was like any issue where I had to like physically unplug a cable and plug it back in again, I'd have to go all the way over there. If I have to like physically restart it, like a cold restart, I'd have to go over there. And then webcam cast from your office. I don't understand that. You're getting too computer smarts for me. I know very basic computer stuff, though surprisingly more than I used to on some things. I have a wireless keyboard and mouse. That's all I use, except for when I'm gaming. I have a wireless keyboard and mouse right now for gaming, but I gotta get a new one, a plug-in one, because I've already like burned through the keyboard. Of course, it was really cheap, so I think I paid like $15 for the one over there. Hype train for wireless. Okay. So I'd need a wireless monitor and a wireless camera is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Um, it's a Nexigo 1080p plug-in camera. It's a nice. I don't think I paid much for it. It's a nice little camera. It's actually nicer than the Logitech camera that I have in my camper right now. I've been thinking of getting another one of these for over there. Not that I use it anymore. The techie side has come out. Oh, well, we could do this. Oh, we could do that. Thank you for the follow. That's cute. It's going. How are you? Well, I am a fiber artist. I knit, I spin, I crochet. I also sometimes make journals, which is not yarn fiber related, but I guess paper is a form of fiber. Kind of. But yeah. I'm a crafter through and through. We just spun and plied this up. We are now turning it into a hank. Welcome back from ad jail. Prince is still stuck in ad jail. Are you still stuck, Prince? Oh, welcome back, Prince. We are almost done hanking up this hank, which I'm excited about. And then we are going to do a test spin. We are going to do a test spin. I'm from Canada. Where are you from? Maine, nice. East Coaster. I'm from the West Coast. Well, western side of Canada. I'm in BC, Canada. hydrate. I will do that in just a second. We have a Crimson song going on. Not Crimson, sorry. And I totally meant redneck. Or, not, oh my god! Retro! Oh my god, Retro, if you're still awake or still around, I apologize. Meant to say Retro, said Crimson, realized my mistake, went to say Retro again, and said redneck. Yeah. I'm always fired when it comes to Retro's name. I'm either calling other people Retro, or I'm calling Retro something else. And, oftentimes I'll get Melly and Pele mixed up. And there's someone else I mixed up with Pele's name, too. There's just certain names, okay? Just certain names that I just seem to... I don't know. Yeah, Pele and Melly. Retro, usually with redneck. But sometimes with Crimson, too. I don't know why. How is life on that side? Life is pretty good. A little bit wet and rainy right now. We've had rain all day today. But not like too bad. Alright. Shall we see how balanced I did on this? Ooh. That's pretty balanced. Just ever so slight twist. That's it. We likes that. Yeah, I've done it to you too, Jenny. This is how you turn, like, I don't know if you've ever been to, like, yarn shops and they have, like, hanks of yarn like this. That's how you do it, is you wrap it up on a thing called a nitty knotty, which is like a crooked eye kind of thing, dealio. This one is very shabby. I made it myself. It's been through the ringer and been MacGyvered and jerry-rigged back together several times. But yeah, and then you just take it off and twist it into cute little braids. Now, my hope is once I wash this one and thwack the heck out of it, it will puff up to be similar thickness to, like, this is the thicker one and then this is the new one, because I'm hoping to do a project with these two. So, we'll see. We will see. Oh, the chaos, guys! I still have yet to... It is wool, yes. I'm actually about to spin some more here. Not that stuff. This here is some core wool that an amazing friend who happens to be in here sent me. This is generally used for felting, I believe, but I've been spinning with it. It's got a bit of veggie matter in it. It doesn't really show up, well, you can kind of see the veggie matter in there. Doesn't show up as well on camera. Well, that's a good shot right there. But for the most part, it comes out while spinning. And I want to do a test spin on, because I spin my yarn very fine, like almost thread-like fine. Like, here's an example of, this is a different way that you can spin yarn. But here's an example of how skinny the lighting, but how skinny my yarn is. Very, like, very skinny. And I want to spin it thicker. So. Right, Jenny? I have two big bins that I keep meaning to bring in here and go through this chaos and organize, because I have been shoving. This is just like in between some bins and some other stuff. I've been shoving my hanks of yarn back here because I have nowhere else to put them. And it's all my fault. Timbits, because it's a Tim Hortons cup. And then it's got Tim Hortons ice cap. And they're slowly starting to disappear now because my tea is cooling down. It's time I take a break and put one. Yeah, usually I do that too, but lately I have had a lot of crap going on, and so usually when I'm in here, I'm here, I stream, I turn everything off, and I leave. And then I don't come back until I'm, like, about to stream again. So, I just have not had the time. And when I have the time, the few times that I have the time, I just don't have the oomph. But, like, once I do it, it does not take much. I'm just one of those people. I have to be in the right frame of mind, and then when I go, and I do a good job, but it takes a while for me to get into that mode. Unfortunately. Alrighty. So, my goal is to, on average, I think, keep, like, no less fiber than this. I was doing a test on hand spinning. Tension. Turn on. Might even want to go a little bit thicker than that, actually. I'm not the best at spinning thick. I am a skinny spinner. But this is kind of what I'm going for. Thankfully, this stuff likes to do long draw. I'm letting far too much twist in. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere, peoples. This is what I've been wanting to do, is a thicker spin. I've been managing to, like, keep my kitchen, or I should say my mom's kitchen, because I actually live in a camper next door. I've been managing to keep my mom's kitchen and living area good, but my office has been sorely lacking. It's just not a priority over the other stuff. All this stuff just loves to long draw like crazy. And the great thing about long draw, for those that don't know, I don't know, I've talked about it a few times. Long draw yarn spinning gives you the loftier, floofier yarn. There is, in this stuff here, you can feel that there is a little tiny bit of lanolin still in here. Not like bad. But it's got a, I don't know, it's softer. It's like the difference between putting conditioner in your hair versus not putting conditioner in your hair kind of thing. So it's got that Lanolin is the oil that is in naturally in sheep's wool. But yeah, so this feels like it still has lanolin in it. Like when I spin with it, my hands get really nice and soft. Whereas this stuff here is the reason why it's all like this is because I have cats. But this stuff here is commercially done wool. That is a cat did that. And it's a lot drier. I didn't think that this wool was that dry compared to like some that you can get that are commercially done until I had this stuff. Ugh, my chair, sorry. Until I had this stuff given to me. And I was like, ooh, I like this. So while this stuff technically spins up softer so far than this stuff feels softer in floof form. It's pretty much a jump scare, yes. I apologize. This chair is horrible. I need to... I really need to get rid of it, but I love it so much. It's comfy, even though it's just like pretty well... It's pretty well done. Well, it's pretty well done as a like a rocking / spinning chair. It's hanging on by a thread. It is a very old chair. Like, I'd say that this chair is closer to my age than anything. Yeah, but the thing is you can't get these chairs anymore. I mean, maybe in the States, but I have yet to find them in Canada. I can't even get the cushions for these chairs in Canada. And they're awesome. They're the kind of like egg-shaped chairs. Sorry, I got... The original cushion is long gone. But it's like a wicker-ish kind of chair. It's a rocking chair. It's a swivel chair. It's very, like, old. And so, yeah, I could go and get another chair, but it wouldn't be this chair. And a lot of the desk chairs that I find nowadays that work with my weight, they're all like the big and tall chairs. Well, I'm not tall. I'm big, but I'm not like overly tall. And they're almost too tall for me. I like the height of this chair and the way it sits like here's my desk here. I love this height. And I notice when I get any other desk chairs, I sit up higher and I can't get them to go low enough. And this is my most comfortable height for sitting at a table, is like right here. So this chair is decrepit. It's falling apart. It now makes loud creaking noises if I must move a certain way. But yeah. Yes. If someone wanted to buy that for me, I would be all for it. That is exactly what my chair is. Where'd you find that? And how much is it? Does it have a price? Oh. We can't find products matching this selection. See? That's what I need. They are just, I love them. They're just such comfy chairs. No, you're definitely not old enough. I'm old, okay, so yeah, definitely not old enough. I don't think you're that much older than me. you could say auntie. I mean, you can have like aunties that are like the same age, aunts and uncles that are. Uh, I doubt it's that much. Sister, cousin. I'll go for sister. Right? There you go. I've never had a sister either. Well, I got a sister-in-law now. Well, I had a sister-in-law before too, but we were more acquaintances than anything. Oh, dang it. I got a tickle in my throat. I guess I should drink some water. As you can tell, I'm not as even spinning this thick, but it's not bad. What I want to do is see if this is. I mean, it's not like it's really scratchy wool, but like compared to my Corriedale, it is a little bit scritchier. So I want to see if doing a thicker, concentrated on long draw spin will make it a little bit softer, because it's all about learning. Yeah, they're not cheap. It's all about learning what wool likes to spin what way. Ooh, Tegan and Sarah. I haven't heard some Tegan and Sarah in a while. Tickle in my throat. No, that's good timing.
It's Thursday for you, yay!
This is a good song. My favorite tea. Oh, see that's tough. I go in spurts. Lately I have been on a peppermint tea kick. But I love all sorts of teas. I like to do my peppermint tea. I like to do cream and a little bit of honey. Not much, but I love. I'll have it without honey too, but there's just something about just the tiniest titch of honey in tea that just brings out the best flavors. But like I love English breakfast, orange pekoe, peppermint, lavender, hibiscus. I love hibiscus tea. Oh, and rose hip. Oh, I love. Like, this is the season. I need to get out there and start picking the rose hips. Rose hip tea is so good. I'm doing really good. How are you doing? We are doing an experimental spin. I'm spinning up some of this core wool in a thicker long draw than I normally spin. This is coming out almost as thick as what my 3-ply yarn comes out as. So that's how thick I'm making it. It does have a few blurps in it, but I'm not the best at spinning thicker yarn, so man, if I spun like this all the time, I could get so much spinning done. Like we've hardly done anything. Ooh, that already feels softer. That might be the secret, is to spin this a little bit thicker. Re-asking, would it give you the desired effect if you were to do a 4-ply, like do your chain ply and then chain ply the chain ply? I have actually done, well, I haven't chain plied a chain ply before, but I've chain plied a 2-ply before, and I have also taken 2 strands and chain plied them and made a 6-ply. Those are quite nice. But I think the secret to this stuff here is, one, long draw spinning, because it makes it airier and floofier, and spin it a little bit thicker, because this stuff here, and it's not that bad. Like it's honestly, when you put it up like this, it feels very close to what the Corriedale feels, which is really not that bad. This stuff doesn't feel that bad, but this one, even though I did a little bit of long draw with this, I was doing kind of like half long draw, half short draw, and when you do the, what's it called, worsted, I think it's called, when you do that one, the yarn is tighter, more string or rope like. Whereas when you spin it this way, it's the long draw, it's loftier and floofier. There's more air in the fiber, and it makes for it actually. This is woolen. This is how you spin woolen yarn, and which makes it warmer to wear. So I could possibly make some really nice warm fuzzy yarn. But do I have any handy? Oh. Yeah, yes. This here is a double chain ply. So I took 2 strands of yarn with this and chain plied it and made, this is a 6-ply yarn, and it makes it rounder. Like it's like a rounder yarn, I guess is the best way to describe it. Just, my nail getting in the way. But yeah, it's got a, of course this is pretty thin. But like, I don't know if you can see the difference. Probably not on this camera. But it's like, this is like your typical yarn, and then this is a rounder feeling yarn. And there's another one I've done, a cable ply, which is you. Do I have cable anywhere in here? I don't think I do. No. Cable ply is you take two plies. So you take a spinning yarn, two ply it, and then you take that two ply and you two ply it again against itself, and it's a four ply, and it also gets like the rounder effect. So and there's still some stuff that I'm learning. Like hi buddy. Come say hi. Yeah, there's still a lot of yarn techniques that I'm learning. I am also one of those people that does not. I'm more of a wing it kind of person, so I'll see somebody do something offhand, and I'm like, yeah, I'll try it. Whereas other people will actually like put the work in to try and perfect the yarn. I'm a person. How am I supposed to spin? Oh, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I can find cushions for the chair, but I can't find the actual chair. Yeah. We're taking a kitty break because Vinny has decided it's cuddle time, and I can't really do long draw because I need this arm to do long draw with. So we're doing the cuddle the kitty until he's done cuddling, and then we'll get back to spinning. This kitty, I tell you. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Right? Two baby budgies. Oh, back up in my bed. I have 19 budgies right now. Oh, wow. That's a lot of budgies. Budgies are so cute. I've never owned a bird. There's been a time or two where I've thought about owning a bird. But... 7 babies. Ooh. But yeah, I went more with rats than birds. I had rats for a few years. I miss my rats. I've had cats my entire life. I've had a few dogs off and on throughout my life. That's one of the reasons why I never got a bird, was because of my cats. And my cats are avid hunters. So, yeah. My mom had one cat that would have been fine. because she didn't even. This cat was so lazy. She was a very lazy cat. She was so lazy that a mouse could walk in front of her, stop, and she would just look at it. Turn around and walk away. Vinny, though, and Pickles are avid hunters, and so is Mystique. So I would not want to. These guys have never had a chance to catch a bird, but yeah. Oh, passion. Oh, passion. I never even thought of that. I didn't even know that you could get those. I'm a knitter and a crocheter and a spinner. I am actually... Oh, excuse me, buddy. You're okay. I'm in the process of actually making 2 sweaters. This one is for my sister-in-law. And so I just have 1 sleeve left to make. She's tiny. And then I have another bigger sweater for my brother that I'm knitting as well. And then I also have... She's a little bit crumpled at the moment. But I have my witch hat that I made for Halloween this year. Oh, there goes the cat. He's like, I'm done. My witch hat. My brim's a little bit crumpled. But yeah. And yes, I didn't even think about getting the mechanisms. And you know what? We have another one of these chairs that is out in the porch where the mechanism is toast. It needs to be like it's well weathered. It needs to be like sanded down and revarnished. I can't afford that right now, but we're just gonna throw it in my cart for now. Maybe have a discussion with my mom. And we're also going to favorite that. Because that's basically what I need. I mean, this chair is probably in worse shape than the one out there now. The handles, they used to have handles. They died. And I fixed them once, and then they died again, and I just took them off. But... yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, like, I mean, I've even thought about making my own cushion for this. I'm just lazy, and honestly, I have a lawn chair cushion, like one of those lounge chair cushions. Not the long ones, but the tall back and the seat. And that I've got that on here, and it's the cat broke the strings to tie it to the back, so then it just got folded over, and so I have like no cushion on the back, but it doesn't bother me. Hi, baby. Oh, he's back for more cuddles. But yeah. Passion, I love you. Because I never even thought about getting, like, looking for a mechanism. You are genius. And it's even on Canadian Amazon. It's not even like an American Amazon thing. I will do so. But it looks like that's about the right size. Like, I'm looking at the dimensions, and I remember looking at it before. Pretty sure that is the dimensions I need. But still. Right? It's like, here, allow me to tease you. Okay, let's see if I can... Okay, bye-bye. Aw, I love you, Bobby. This is Vincent, or Vinny, as we call him. And I also have Calico, who looks more like a tortie, but she is a Calico. And her name is Pickles, and she will also make appearances. But this guy here is my Snugglebug. He is my cuddly bug. He's so cute. Not gonna lie, it's getting a little on the thinner side compared to what I want, but I can't do the long draw with my arm out because it's holding a cat, so I'm having to do the pull. And it's kind of working. And I figured you were handing out. Yes, I am. And even if I wasn't, my uncle could definitely do it. There we go, buddy. Yeah, you go back up to your cot. Oh, you're such a cutie pie. I love you. Look at that cutie pie. Cutie pie in his closet. He's on his shelf. Do you notice how... Oops. Let's just, suck my yarn. But do you notice how I have my... my butterfly stitch blanket? Yeah, that's the butterfly stitch one. I have the butterfly stitch blanket up there on top of the bag of floof because he kept getting into it and pulling it out. Hence the reason why I have, like, a crap ton... Oh, I gotta adjust my chair. I gotta... It gets to a point and it gets shifted and then it grates. But if I can slide it... There we go. But this floof here belongs in a bag that's up there underneath that blanket. But so-and-so hauled it out and I had to I'm definitely not getting enough spin in this here. He hauled it out and I had to cover the bag up with a blanket so that he wouldn't keep getting into it. The temptation is just too strong for him some days. He's technically my mom's cat. My cat lives in my camper with me. But ever since he was little, he sort of just adopted me as his human. And so he likes my mom. But I think he just sees my mom as, oh, your grandma. This is my mommy. And then I feel bad because he's my mom's cat. He is a gremlin. And he's all like, I'm the baby, gotta love me. Not the mama, not the mama. That's what he does to poor mom. Look at how much. Oh, you guys can't see because I moved the camera. I'm like, look at how much I've got done. Look at how much I have got done. Yes, there's a few bits of veggie matter in here, but that's okay. Some of it will wash out with when I do the final wash. Some of it I can even like pluck out. So. So you guys might not see the bobbin, but at least you can see what I'm doing for the long draw. I am a full-time caregiver for my mom. I miss working a lot, but when I first moved down to take care of my mom, or like help my mom out, it was to help my mom out. It was all good, but then COVID hit when I was in the process of looking for work. And because of my mom's not the best health, I decided to not look for work and get a job during COVID. And then her health went downhill to the point where she needed like full-time care. So I am my mom's full-time caregiver. I don't have a lot. But it's feeling much softer. Much softer spun like this. I really do miss working though. I mean, I was never much of a lover of going to work every day. But my plan was when I first moved down here was to just get a part-time job. My financials are not the best, but I have enough income that I can scrape by without working. But like a part-time job would have been like perfect. I could do a part-time job, and I thankfully live here rent-free. So I didn't really have any bills, and that was my plan, was to work part-time job, work on saving up, and start my art career. And yeah. Now I spin on Twitch. That's the closest thing to a job I have. Exactly. I've never really cared about money as long as I have enough to pay my bills, kind of thing. I'm quite content. I rather do things that I love, like my art. So one thing this allows me to do my art. Cub! This allows me to do my art, but the problem that I have is I absolutely detest and have no interest in the business end of art. So could I be selling my yarn? Yes. Could I be commissioning things and making things? Yes. Do I? No. Because I don't want to deal with the business end of it. I don't want to deal with the whole taxes and figuring shit out, and eventually I'll get there. I'm just not there yet. How is Cub? 10 stream streak. Look at you go. Sleepy? I bet. It's gotta be pretty late for you. Well, I think you're normally 3 hours ahead of me. Now I think you're 2 hours. Yeah. Because my time doesn't change. We are doing long draw and thicker spin. So, sorry, I got the camera on Vinny, but he's turned his back to us, so I'll put it back down. But I am doing a thicker spin than I normally do. And we are doing long draw with some of this core wool that Passion sent me. And it is, even though it's really not that scratchy of a wool, like hardly any, it's about the same as my Corriedale, it's feeling a lot softer. Hurry back. Hurry back. Hydrate. I will. Hydration is very important. Freaking love how this shit spins. For some supposedly crappy wool, this shit is awesome. And I think if I get myself some combs, I can comb out a lot of this veggie matter that's in here. Oops. I dropped the floof on the ground.
I need to pick up the floof. Get up there. You're not supposed to be on the floor.
You already got enough veggie matter and you don't need all the stuff that comes up off my shoes. This is like really mesmerizing during long draw. It's just fascinating how much this stuff loves to long draw. I can literally, like, one hand spin this. In the zone, that's exactly it. When I'm doing my usual spins, this is like half a night's worth of spinning. And I've done it in like what, half an hour? Maybe an hour? But I am also spinning thicker, so it is filling the bobbin more. But I'm also like spinning faster. Helps me, and your music is great. Oh, good! I'm glad. You basically have the chat to thank for my music, because I do song request redeems, and so pretty much anything that someone requests, I will add to the playlist. We do have a couple like no songs, and I think so far only one band that we don't put on here, but pretty much everything goes. Ads. Take back my last song. My arm's getting tired. Come on, you can do it. Doesn't like the long draw with my right hand so much. That was my bad. Right. Oh my goodness, look at that. Yay! I'm like in the zone with this spin. Do you see how much I've gotten done? Someone got called out a lurk. You has a Sammy? I want a Sammy. What kind of Sammy? What kind of Sammy you got? Can you share your Sammy? Ooh, beef.
Cheese! Cheese is good! Everybody say cheese! Yay!
I love cheese. I bought myself some like extra old white cheddar. It was just the cheapy cheese slice ones. I prefer the deli stuff, but that was out of my budget. But I was like, I want a treat. I want me some cheese, and I want me some decent cheese. Oh, I also have some Laughing Cow over in my camper. Some jalapeno Laughing Cow cheese. I haven't got any of that for a while. I was like, ooh, it's on sale. So I treated myself. I almost got some brie though. I was like, oh, I could go for some brie. 20s dream. Right? Me too. I love, honestly, I don't know if there's not a lot of cheeses out there that I don't like. I will say that, like, as much as I love brie, I prefer a firmer brie versus a gooey brie. So you know how sometimes you get the brie and you cut into it, and then after it sits for a couple minutes, it's like oozing out. I don't like that kind of brie. For some reason, it triggers my texture issues, and I just can't do it. But I get this goat brie at my store, and it has like the perfect brie texture for me. I think I would be okay with a gooey or brie if it was like is it the deep fried brie or whatever that you can get. I think I'd be okay because it's your brain is registering melty. Oh, blue cheese. Hmm. Do you know what's really good? And me and my hubby discovered it. Well, I'm sure other people do it too. But you get the goat cheese, the herb goat cheese, and you take that and you put it into, like, if you make pasta and you dump the sauce in with the pasta, dump like a huge chunk of the herb goat cheese in with the pasta sauce and mix it all together. I'll love it. My mom doesn't like it. She doesn't like the taste of goat cheese. I've tried. I was like, oh, you might not like goat cheese, but you might like it this way. And so I made some for her once, and I was like, try this, and she's like, yeah, no, still don't like it. And I'm like, you don't know what good cheese is. So yeah, every now and then I treat myself to some goat cheese, and I throw it in my pasta sauce. Ooh. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Lavender and go. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Okay, I now next time you make that, I'm now coming. I'm gonna find a way to come over. Oh my gosh. You know, I used to have some lavender growing in my yard, but 2 years of droughts and dealing with my mom's health, the yard, and what bit of a flower garden that I did somewhat take care of got severely neglected, and my lavender did not make it. But maybe next. I'm hoping now that mom's health issues have sort of like simmered, we no longer have to travel for hospitals or any of that fun jazzy stuff. I'm hoping that next year I will have a little bit more time to spend in the yard, and hopefully it won't be so hot either. Ooh, yes, mashed potatoes. Now I'm wishing I had some goat cheese because it was making me hungry. I buy it organic in bulk off eBay. The lavender, yeah, I actually bought some. I actually still have some lavender. Um, Now that I think about that, because I bought it when I was making kombucha. I used to make kombucha all the time, and so I bought some lavender to do some lavender kombucha, and I very much enjoyed that. My mom wants me to get back into making kombucha, and I want to get back into making it as well. I've missed making kombucha, but it got to the point where, like, I was making it in my camper, and it just got to the point where my turnover was like every 4 days I had to bottle, and I just didn't have the space, and it went from me and mom like we drink our share of the kombucha, and then we'd be like waiting for the next thing to we can't keep up with the kombucha. So I stopped making it. Elderberry kombucha is really good. I have an elderberry tree in my yard, and I made elderberry kombucha. I made Oregon grape kombucha. Oh, that was also good. And I also did rosehip kombucha as well. Issue with kefir, just so much, right? What about, did you ever do kefir water? I really love kefir water. And I keep telling myself that I've never done kefir, but I know that it's very simple. And so, like, I've thought about buying the kefir stuff and actually making my own kefir water, but I haven't tried it yet. Uh Was it an issue with cold? Because what I did with my kombucha was I actually had these. They were for plants, but you could use them for like put them on jars, and they were just heating pads for plants. And so I had those for my kombucha jars, and they kept the temperature. The You set it to the temperature that you want, and I was able to do kombucha all winter long, and our winters get pretty cold here. Uh, so like the last 2 years, our winters got down to -30 Celsius. Now, on average, we're about between -15 and -20 Celsius. But we had a few. We had a few cold ones, but I don't think it ever got that cold when I was brewing kombucha. But yeah, those heating pads were very useful, and they weren't expensive either. And as someone who lives in a camper, my climate control in the camper is not the best. Though I am happy to say that, and it's probably because we have. Look at how thin that is. We don't want. See, I like this kind of thinness when I'm doing my usual spins, but we don't want. We're trying to go thicker, Jams. Thicker, not thinner. I'm breaking into my old habit of spitting too thin. I lived 10 years in a camp with no electricity or water. Nice. Not gonna lie, I would love to live kind of like that. I think I would want at least a little bit of electricity, but I could live without running water. Like, my camper doesn't have running water. I used to have the first 3 years, first 4 years that I lived down here. I had running water in the summer, not the winter. But after having our the 1 year where we got to like -30, like I had a really hard time heating things, and there was just enough liquid, I guess, in my lines underneath my bathtub that somewhere in the lines they froze and they broke. And so when I the next year when I went to hook water up to my camper, I turned the hose on, and all of a sudden all I could hear was just running water, and there was just water gushing out underneath my camper. And I'm like, well, I could pay for plumbing, or I could just haul water in the summer like I do the wintertime. I mean, I only used the water for like washing dishes, and I could have like the occasional shower if I wanted, like like camper shower, just like hot water tanks, nothing. So it wasn't an overly big deal, and especially now that I don't even eat in my camper. I used to eat in my camper. I used to cook and make my meals and all that stuff, but now that I've got to take care of my mom and make her meals and stuff, I just eat over here. So I haul water over to my camper for drinking and whatnot, and I have snacks over there, but I do all my cooking and main meals over here now. And yeah, I could pay the money to probably get it fixed, but it's just a glorified bedroom at this point. But I do like my own space, so it's nice that I have that to go to. Like, so many times my mom's like, "Oh, why don't you just move into the house?" And I'm like, "Well, one, my cat, and these guys do not mesh. And second of all, I like being able to just leave and go to my own space when I need space." And I've never had a bathroom over there, so it's like not a big deal. I will say though, when I'm feeling lazy and I forgot to fill up my water jugs, and then my cat needs water or something like that, that's the only time I'm like, oh, I wish I could just turn a tap on. I'm actually at my mom's house, so my studio is in my mom's spare room because my camper just doesn't have the space for my fiber arts, and especially streaming. So like my camper, where my other computer's at, my better computer, my gaming computer, is at my kitchen table, and behind me is a couch. But because I don't really have storage, it's just like mounded with junk. And you think the chaos behind me is bad. Now you should see the chaos behind me in my camper, and I don't have a place for that. And that is like, and then if I was to bring all my fiber art stuff in there, it would be not good. So when I started streaming, I decided that I would take my mom's spare room, which is a storage room anyways, and I cleaned it out, and reorganized it, and kind of like sectioned off like this section. So like the one section, I have like these big shelves right in front of me that you guys can't see, and I took half of them, and they're my stuff, and the closet, and technically everything else is still got some of my mom's stuff, so there is a bit of chaos around. But it was my I needed a place that was organized to to stream in. Well, somewhat organized. My camper is somewhat winterized, but not really. The first couple years that I moved out, was the first 2 or 3 years, I used to put a tarp over top of it, just to help protect it from the snow. But it really didn't do much for warmth. And when the wind blows, it's very, very noisy. And I couldn't see out my windows. I had one window that I could see out, and that was it. And so it drove me nuts every winter when I'd have to put that tarp back on. So the one year, and my aunt and uncle would have to come over and help me. My aunt would climb up on the camper because she's small and light, and me and my uncle would do everything else on the ground, tying it down and stuff. And yeah, it was too much. But I do have it skirted. I have that, like, the blue styrofoam, the hard styrofoam boards that go around, so it's skirted off. Do I have mice issues sometimes? Yes. Last year I had a really bad mouse problem. Thankfully they stayed underneath my kitchen cupboards, and I didn't really have anything under there. But yeah, it was really bad, and I had to get a lot of traps. And they had babies, so it was like every other day I was having to go replace the traps. It was horrible. So this year I'm hoping to get ahead of it and have traps before they make a nest and have babies. But I heat my camper. The furnace died, I think, the second year, which honestly was a godsend, because the furnace would run all the time. I'd spend at least $60 a month on propane to run my furnace, and I was keeping my camper at like for heat wise 61 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like basically 15 Celsius. And so it was constantly running, and I was using electric heat. So I was running the furnace. I had an oil space heater, not like a oil burning one, but like an electric oil heating up oil radiating space heater, and another blower. So I was doing 2 electric space heaters and the furnace to keep my camper warm. Then my furnace died, and I did the 2 space heaters, and I got a big I have a big cast iron frying pan, and I would put that on my wood stove. This is like when I was supervising, so like if I'm in the camper and I'm sitting there monitoring things, I would have my cast iron frying pan on my burner, and I'd turn my burner on low, basically like I was cooking soup, and I had a wood stove fan that I sat on top of that pan, and the pan would heat up, the pan would radiate heat, and the wood stove fan, would help circulate, and that kept my camper warmer than my furnace did, because the furnace, when it ran, it was warm. As soon as it shut off, I would freeze. Millie! Moiny! They are great, and I just had to replace the one that I had before. It finally died. I had it for a few years before I even moved down here. So I just recently replaced it. So far, the only space heater I'm using in there right now is the oil heater. And then I have a little mini desk one that doesn't have a thermostat or anything that I have been turning on while I'm sitting at my desk. And then I turn it off at night. And the only thing that I've been heating my camper with right now is that oil heater. I do have to get my other space heater. I gotta take it apart and clean it. Because I didn't get around to it at the end of winter. But I gotta take that one apart, clean it, so I have that, because I will need that once like full winter sets in. But yeah, they're good little heaters, and they do good, and I just keep it in. I have like a what I call the hallway, which is not a hallway, but it's like a section that's like probably the span of my arms, where I've got the bathroom on one side, and then I have a cupboard and the bathroom sink, and so you have like this little space in between to get to the bedroom, and that's where my space heater sits. It's in that hallway, and it just kind of like keeps that area warm, and it blocks any cold that comes from my cat's cat door, because she has a catio that she can go out whenever she wants. And so any cold that comes from underneath my bed from the cat door, it kind of like neutralizes, and then the other space heater maintains the heat of the rest of the camper. And then I have a heating pad for my bed, but I do think I want to invest in a blanket. So how is Miss Melly today? We are spinning. Okay, so I plied up. Where did I put it? This one. We plied up the yarn that we spun a few days ago, and now I am doing. I'm working on spinning thicker. So we're spinning some of that core wool, and we're doing long draw, and we're spinning it thicker. And it's feeling a lot floofier and softer. Yeah, that's why I constantly ads. Oh. Not sure if he's still there, but I did throw a message up. Oh, Turkey Day's up in the air? Still tired as always. I finished my video yesterday and will upload it later on, but today is Making Shorts Day. Yay! Making Shorts Day! Get those shorts in. It depends on when hubby's bonus comes in. Well, you can always have a late Turkey Day. Like me and Mom didn't end up having a Turkey Day. So I kind of do want to do some sort of Turkey Day for her. Oh, it feels so much. I can't believe how much softer it feels. Spun just a little bit thicker. Going out for Turkey Day, right? I did that one year. We had I don't know if the States has a restaurant called Smitty's, but we used to have this restaurant called Smitty's, and they made really good turkey dinner foods. At least the one in my town that I used to live in. And I went there for turkey dinner one year when I didn't have I wasn't doing anything for Thanksgiving, and I was working, and I didn't really have anyone. So I was like, I'm just gonna take myself out for turkey dinner, and it was good. Golden Coral. I don't know that place. I'm going to assume it's a good place, though. You should see how fast I am spinning this up, Melly. I think I started spinning this maybe around 9 o'clock, and it's 10 o'clock. So in an hour, I've done what is about the equivalent of like 2 streams worth of yarn. Fried, baked, smoked. There was this restaurant. They weren't open for long, and it had something to do with the owner pissed off too many people in too small of a town. But they made they smoked everything. So like everything that they had, like their menu wasn't huge, but all their meat was smoked. And oh my god, it was so good. They had this loaded potato soup that was divine. But like their steaks, like everything was so good. And then the owner did something, I don't know what, but he pissed off the wrong person. And so then he kind of like, I think he kind of like had like a manager for the restaurant for a little while, like employees that were doing it, and it wasn't turning out. And then he closed the restaurant down and left town. And I'm like, well, that sucks. Hey, Freya, how's it going? Chicken that tastes like pork? Heck yeah. Just a bit tired. How are you? I'm doing really good. We are doing a thicker spin than I normally do, and we're doing it long draw. And I am in love with this yarn. I want to see if it makes it softer by doing it this way. It'll definitely be warmer. The gamier the meat, the better. I'm just going to put it out there. I like gamey tasting meat. I am a weirdo. But I grew up on wild meat, so that probably explains it. And then there was a time where I didn't like meat because after my dad got too sick to hunt, and then also after he passed away, we went from having deer and elk and moose to having beef. And I thought beef was the most flavorless meat in the world, and I wouldn't eat it for the longest time. Like I would try it and be like, ugh, there's no flavor to this meat. And I'm one of those people that, like, yes, I do like sauces on meat, and I like smoked meat and things like that. But I love the taste of meat. So a lot of times when I cook meat, I don't season it because I like to actually taste the meat. I might put like a little bit of salt and pepper on. That's about it. Unless I'm actually like craving seasoned meat, I love the taste of meat. So if I get like bland meat that you have to like freaking put all sorts of eh, put all sorts of freaking spices and sauces and stuff on it to give it flavor, it kind of for me defeats the purpose. Yeah, we're lucky. We have for the most part like crown land. You can some people you can hunt on private land if they own enough, but we are allowed to hunt in on crown land at certain times a year. So you have to it has to be certain times a year, and you have to have a license, and you have to buy tags, and But yeah, if you know anyone that has like private land that has like a fair bit, you can hunt on their land too, if they allow it. But again, I think it has to be during hunt. At least here in Canada, I think it has to be during hunting season. I don't think you're allowed to hunt even on your own land without hunting within season. And yeah, you have to have a license. I know there's different laws for like the indigenous people and stuff, but I don't. I know for like white people and other people, white people. There's more than just white, but yeah, for other people, they have to have the certain requirements, and it has to be within a certain season. Many forests in Germany are privately owned, so hunting is prohibited anyways. State-owned forests usually have a forester who monitors the forest and wildlife, so simply having a hunting license is not enough. The easiest way to find someone who owns a large forest and allows you to hunt there, but this is only permitted during certain months. Yeah, same here. Like, we are only allowed to hunt at certain times of the year, and certain animals. So like deer have a season, elk have a season, moose, all that kind of stuff. And then there's some seasons, at least here in Canada, I don't know about the States, but there's some seasons where you're not allowed to hunt certain things, because they're just they have to let the population, so to speak, um, grow again. Or you're not allowed to hunt something that's over a certain size or under a certain size. Sometimes you're not allowed to hunt a female, but you can have a male, or vice versa. Couldn't resist. Yeah, so state owned, or it's like we call it, excuse me, crown land. Um, yeah, as long as it's not like a national forest, like yeah, national forest. Um, you can hunt. You get in big trouble if you get caught hunting in national forest. Yeah, Canada has, you have to, well, I don't I don't know about handguns. I don't know anything about that, but just to own a hunting rifle, you have to have your PAL. Um, don't ask me what that stands for, but you have to have your PAL, and then in order to hunt, then you have to have a hunting license. So your PAL is like your gun license. Then you have to have a hunting license, and then you have to buy tags for the animals that you're hunting. Um, yeah. Ooh, roadkill permits. I don't know if Canada does that, but that would be cool. Personally, I think that they should do that everywhere because, like, if you are there when the animal gets killed, as long as you're not, like, purposely trying to kill an animal with a vehicle, but, like, if you're there when the animal gets killed, you know how fresh it is, you can take that, that can feed people that need food. Wow. That's a lot. Yeah, ours isn't quite that bad. I think here, um, you don't even have to own a gun to go hunting. You just have to be with someone who has a pal and guns. You just can't own a gun without a pal. And then, unless it's changed, you are allowed to go and get your hunting license at the age of 14. At least that's when my cousin went and got his hunting license, was 14. Yeah, I don't know if it's any younger. I just remember my cousin went for his at 14 and my brother was going to, like, he started studying, but then he realized that he well, I think he could probably do it now. But when he was younger, he oh, well, I don't think you're allowed to, like, own a gun at 14, so you'd have to be with an adult who owns the gun, but you're allowed to hunt at the age of 14. Um but yeah, my brother didn't handle. He went hunting with my dad once when he was a kid, and unfortunately had a bit of a traumatizing experience. It was not a clean kill. Unfortunately, it was he didn't shoot the deer. He went hunting with my dad and one of my dad's friends, and it was my dad's friend that shot the deer, and it was not a clean kill, and it was a little bit traumatizing, and that's as far as I'm going to say anything about it. But he after that he never wanted to go hunting. I don't know the rules in Canada, and I don't know if they've changed that much. I think we've changed quite a bit with, like, handguns. I know with handguns, there's a lot more, like, paperwork, so to speak, and I don't even know if they're legal anymore. And those, I think, you could only use at a shooting range, anyways. But Jolene. Jolene, Jolene. I think the first time I ever shot a gun, I was about 14, 15. And it was just a 22 rifle. I'm not a big gun person, but I will say that I do enjoy going to the range. I used to go to the range with my hubby all the time, and I usually would shoot. Well, he literally just for me. He bought a little 22. Uh, was it semi-auto? I can't remember, but it held 10 bullets, and I used to call him Spitter. I call him Spitter because the way when you shot him, he kind of just sounded like he was shooting the bullets out. So I named him Spitter. And then so I used to shoot him, and then my hubby got his 303 British, which was a gift that both him and his brother got. They got 303 British guns, and I used to really enjoy shooting that. And then he got an SKS, and I also enjoyed shooting that. But I did not like shooting his 30-06, and I did not like his 7mm, and I did not try ever to try his 300. That was a big gun. That was the 700. I had to use the lead sled to shoot it. Because I couldn't handle the ricochet. But yeah, I'm not a hunter. I can't kill an animal. I can do everything else. So like I can go hunting with someone. I just can't watch the animal be killed, and then I'm fine. Once it's gone, I can do all the rest. My husband was very impressed. He was worried. He took me out a few times. I used to love going out hunting with him. We would often do the whole just drive down the dirt roads kind of thing, not hike in the bush. He would do the whole like hike up a mountain with his buddy, but me and him, we would just go out on the back roads. Right. Right, Melly? Do you have a first aid kit? Has it expired? Are you keeping up to date, making sure everything's in there? I will say that I am. Oh, crap. Hold on. May or may. I don't remember hearing it say that the battery was dying except for that last one, and then all of a sudden it was like, power off. And I'm like, oh. Oops. Okay. Okay. Hi, Bess. First aid kit is mandatory. If they catch you with an expired first aid kit or anything is missing, you get a ticket and pay a lot of money. Much love, but I'm exhausted. You take care. Have a good nap. I can't believe how much of this I've spun up. Now, granted, it is thicker, but I am definitely spinning faster. I'm thinking after this hunk here, we should stop it and leave it here, and then maybe tomorrow I will ply it up. Maybe we'll spin a little bit more. We could probably spin a little bit more. We drive a lot through Europe. Every country has different regulations and laws. My boyfriend said we hardly have any room for suitcases because of all the crap in the trunk. We have spare bulbs, 3 warning triangles, safety vests for every seat, a warning light and with batteries, a spare tire, rope, a set of colored lenses for the repair lights and brake lights. You're right. Tomorrow is no stream. Okay, Friday then. Maybe we'll apply it up Friday. Apply it up Friday and then take the rest of the stream to knit. Yeah, tomorrow is go for lunch with my best friend day. Oh. Uh, You off to bed, Jenny? You have a wonderful sleep. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you for the chaos, even though you really gotta stop doing that. Yes, for cookie. Jenny! Jenny! Bad, Jenny, bad. C is for cookie. Good enough for me. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C. Naughty. Good enough for me. C is for cookie. It's good enough for me. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C. Looks like a C. Oops. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I had that thin spot. C is for cookie, that's good enough for me. C is for cookie, that's good enough for me. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C. Jenny! Oh, Jenny, I'm going to send you to Pele's Corner. Thought you were going to bed, not creating chaos. My big mouth. Again. Watching Asians cook is amazing. They manage to make so much with right. We did it, guys. Look at all this lovely floof that we spun up. You can see the veggie matter in there. Some of that will come out in washing. Some of it will come out with me just like picking at it. But like, it's squishy. It's squishy. It's thicker than normal. I mean, okay, there's some parts that I still got thin, but it's thicker than what I normally spin. And so when I apply it up, hopefully it will be thicker yarn. Floof in string form, exactly. I can't wait to apply this up. This is just a sample of what I did. Once it's plied up and washed and everything, if it's like softer, which I think it's going to be, it already feels softer. Of course, it's also a little bit looser on the bobbin than normal, but it feels super squishy. Then I might spin up some more like this and make just make it thicker yarn than I normally do. Plus, this is a good way for me to practice spinning thicker yarn, because that's what I want to do. Yes, and with less ingredients, they make 5. Yes. I don't know how they do it, but I just... But yeah. I think this is where I am going to call it for the night, though. I won't be back tomorrow, as you guys reminded me. Tomorrow is Thursday. But I'll be back Friday. And I think what we'll do is we'll ply up this floof, and then we will go back to working on sweaters. Maybe I will work on my brother's sweater now that I kind of have a game plan of what I'm going to do. And I have accepted the fate of... Wait! I'm sorry. I read that like mid-sentence. My brain just like, wait! And I had to read it just like that. Can you suggest crochet pattern site? I get all my patterns, for the most part, the majority of my patterns come from Ravelry. You get knitting, crocheting. It's a great site, and it pretty much has links to everything. So, yes, Ravelry is your best friend for any kind of knitting or crocheting patterns. Oh yeah, I never even thought about weaving and looming too. Yeah, some patterns are paid, some patterns are free, but you can do advanced searches and go through and just select free patterns. And so it'll just bring up all free stuff. Like if you're on the computer, it's easier, but you can still do the advanced searches on the phone as well. You're welcome. But yeah. Whoa. I already know who I'm gonna read. I forgot what I was gonna say. My brain just like stopped. I was like, But yeah, I have a brain that doesn't want to work. Yeah. I'm gonna call it back tomorrow. So no, not tomorrow. Friday. we will ply up this yarn, see how it feels. Oh, owl! You raided in just as I'm getting ready to raid out. I guess you're coming on a raid with me? Yeah, you missed it. But to recap, so like I haven't officially done the raid yet, so you're still slightly safe. But to recap, we plied up the yarn that we spun the other day. And then I decided I wanted to do a test. This is some core wool, and I have spun it up skinny because I spin everything skinny. And I decided I wanted to try spinning a little bit thicker. I failed in some parts, but some of it is thicker. So when I ply this up, it should hopefully be somewhere around a worsted weight, is what I'm hoping. But this stuff, this type of wool loves to be spun long draw. So it's spun woolen, which means it's going to be warmer, and it already feels softer now that I've spun it thicker, because I've only ever done like lace weight spinning with this stuff before. So tomorrow we'll be plying this up, and then I just need to like wash it and thwack the heck out of it, and then we'll find out if it's like a super soft yarn, and if so, then I will be spinning more in this weight and same style. But it's excitement. But yeah, so that's what we did on stream today. Oops, giving myself a heart attack. But yes, we are. Yes, I hope so too. I'm off tomorrow, but I will be back Friday. So we're gonna. I keep wanting to say that I'm doing it tomorrow, but Friday we're going to ply this up, and then we are going to be doing some more knitting on. I think I'm going to go back to knitting on my brother's sweater. I'm going to knit up that second sleeve, and then I'm probably going to rip the first sleeve out, but I'm like, we're just going to leave that first sleeve and knit up the second sleeve because of the issues. But yeah, so, but we are raiding out, so you get to come along for the ride. I need to give you your other shout out that I like to give. There we go. I'm really happy that you raided into me. It just sucks that I am raiding out on you. And if you do have to raid and run, by all means, obviously. But we are going to be raiding here. So if you want to stick around for that, you can. Right? It does happen. And I never know when I'm ending my stream, so I never think to like figure out how to turn off the whole raid or like people raiding me thing. That's just more effort than, right? And look at that. We have a baby that came to say hi to you guys and bye to you guys. But yeah, I'll be back Friday to do some plying and some knitting. And yeah, I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys Friday. Take care. Bye.